doing? There we go. Sorry, we've had some pretty bad storms here, so there's a power outage and all my settings kind of disappeared. Thank you. Hello. How are you doing today? Let's see. You're just finishing up work, maybe? How about like the scallopy to get like aerial somehow? You got museumed, Clotted. No. No, don't get museumed. Don't do that. It was a disaster. Museum is often a disaster. You're not the first, you won't be the last. Exactly. Exactly. Just another day at the office. All right, no matter how many times I calc this, it's still not going to be a KO. Mm. So does this just go overquill? Teach it. Teach it poison jab. Naive poison point rose. And you called it a pack of shitters? That's just I'm not sure we can be friends anymore. Okay. Oh, so this is where we do Basculegion, huh? We can prevent the superpower. I forget about that sometimes. So we can prevent superpower with Basculegion, with Overquill. Oh, Clotted. Pure power base Medi thought he had always high jump kick. And then when he got faked out, he didn't pause and try to find a way to get high jump kick to activate citrus on his Talonflame. He just clicked acrobatics, did 50% and died. Clicking buttons is why he lost. He had a nice line cooked up too. It was just the reading check. Like he had the answers. It was right there, man. It was right there. Oh. Mm. So is it you? Well, now we can just go Chesto, right? Your defense is I wasn't trying that hard. I wasn't looking. I mean, that doesn't work for me. Well, all I just heard was deserved. That was like Nick talking about his muck pre-damage that he never looked at. It was fine, dude. It was totally fine. I can tell because I literally never checked. All right, this is looking super sketch. Super sketch. Yes. Yes. Great minds. Oh, snap. And if we can just get like Bullet Seed 5 hit. This is so not a good line. can say whatever I want. It's called riskless, okay? I get through the fight riskless. Coward. Coward, he says. Ah, I got plenty of cinema these days. Plenty. It's cowardice wing. Optimal gameplay is optimal gameplay. You don't have to like it. That's up to you. It's not gonna make me play dumber on purpose, I'll tell you that. That's what this run is for. I'm playing this run dumb on purpose. I know. I know, bestie. You're the greatest. Maybe we finally reteach. Maybe we finally get rid of Scary Face and reteach Poison Jab on this guy. Oh my god, Drapion, come on. 90 base attack, piece of garbage. I can't with this guy, man. .108. 108 is faster than 107. That means you can switch in on a random move. Wasn't hard to a customer. Dude, I'm telling you, like, the worst thing when you're trying, like, if I'm watching a stream and I've been chatting all morning and then I get like a text from somebody that's work related, and so I have like the picture of the stream and the text message at the same time, I have legit texted Pokemon shit to, like, you know, real adults that don't know anything about Twitch. Well, hold on now. We can't be disrespecting Nick. Nick's got a PB in late game. You Cloud, you gotta earn that, man. You gotta earn that. Now, don't we know? I'll show up in Nick's stream and tell him he's ass like the next guy, but I'm not gonna pretend he's not good. I can't get that far. Just can't do it. You gotta earn that. You gotta earn that. All right. I don't think my extra. If this is my line, my extra slot cannot just be Basculegion. He's not good. He's a real ass. All right. That's a shame. I wanted to do Iron Ball Weavile. That was cool. All right. If Iron Ball Weavile doesn't work, what else can I do? Oh, well, I can just do regular Weavile. Hold up. Regular Weavile beats the Starmie, beats guaranteed superpower. Go to Basculegion, get guaranteed Night Slash. Are you still gonna be Possible Rock Tomb? You are. Man, I don't want Possible Rock Tomb. I want to win. All right. And 40 is not enough, and I can't go boosting item unless I'm pre-toxic. All right, what if he gets to +1? Hold on. You're like 10 months of running behind us after 35 attempted all click from you. Didn't click for me in 35 attempts, let me tell you. I'm not sure it's clicked yet. I decided not to be ass anymore. There was a problem with that though. I was still ass. It turned out that it wasn't simply a decision. I actually had to get better at the game. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. So then, fine. We beat you, but now we need a 1v1 for random move Breloom. Do we have a guaranteed one? I don't think we have a guaranteed 1v1 for random move Breloom. I can probably, assuming that I don't have my Corviknight just die to terrible flinch luck, I can probably turn it into Mach Punch Rock Tomb, but that's not much better. And I don't know that I'll have any roosts left. Well, hold on. What can we do here? Can we, if we go core, if we think, I mean this is sketchy, but if we think we can have we should have a pivot on Corvus if it's the order of the line. So if we pivot Corv, we get Rock Tomb Mach Punch, we go Basculegion to get guaranteed Bullet Seed. We're pre-statused anyway. Yeah, Cloud, the improvement is there for sure. Keep doing it. So we think we can get guaranteed Bullet Seed. If we get guaranteed Bullet Seed, can we win? If we get guaranteed not Rock Tomb, we can win with Zoom Lens pre-burnt Turtonator. No, it'd have to be exactly Bullet Seed, which still feels a little sketchy. What about Brave Bird Talonflame? No. Arcanine? Arcanine looks like a really good bet. Ooh, yeah. Arcanine's the sauce. Zoom Lens Arcanine wins. Okay. All right, so this is just Corviknight has to beat the Scolipede for us, and we have to hit the Wide Lens Energy Ball. All right. So none of it's safe. Get ready. It's decent. This wins most of the time. Unless we get Omega, which we can. We can absolutely get I think it actually makes sense to take. It does. It makes so much sense to take and intimidate on Scolipede. I'm going to do it. All right. There are things that can happen. That's what we'll say. But we don't have the guys for safety. I think the only thing that I can do like riskless is the Brain Malamar. Yeah. Oh, the shield. Oh my God, the shield dust. Nick, I've been watching a lot of Clouded streams, and my man CJ, he keeps clicking speed reduction moves on Pokemon when the speed reduction's not going to happen. He clicked 2 bulldozes on Porygon 2 on Norman, And then he learned his lesson, so he clicked Electro Web Togedemaru not once, but twice. Twice on Shield Dust Rabambi. I was trying to relish in the PB. I had let it go, and then you threw it in my face. You know, you try to be the bigger person sometimes. You try to support the homies getting better, and they're like, and then they just hold up a big sign. I'm ass. Oh god. Cost him like 40% on his penguin. His penguin was pretty close to being dead to some crits. That hurt. All right, and then we need Seppi to be dead to 3 pin missiles. What's that? 150? Is that 168? Yeah. T gamers, we're about to run some ass. Get ready. Not some. Yeah, it's. We're running what we've been running the whole run. Let me be honest. This is just another battle where we kind of have answers to things. Maybe if it all goes well, it'll be fine. It'll be fine, right, guys? T Lucis is here. Wide lens on you. I gotta make a decision about Corv. I think the correct play is probably a bulky berry. All right. What does Ayapapa not like? Ayapapa doesn't like minus defense, so that's the one I can't use. That's fine. Give me the other one. Aguav. Oh wow, we hit the fatty rolls on these guys. Aguav for you. Zoom lens for Arcanine. Chestoberry. What do you get? You get. Is that really that sketchy? No, it's not. It's not that sketchy. Okay. Good evening, invoice. Hello. All right, and then Basket Legion just needs to be pre-status. I think the correct pre-status here is paralysis because we want to have HP more than anything else. Is that right? Is it? I don't actually think it matters, truthfully. No. It's doing 2 pivots. Yeah, I think it's paralysis. It's Wingstitute time. That must be Sil. What's up, Sil? Insoice! Alright. You can also randomly have a bulky berry. Yeah. Because if you're dealing with somebody somehow, it's probably Breloom. You think my pace is crazy? I am not fast. I am not a fast player. Should have seen my late game last time. You are very slow, I will say. You do make me feel fast. The slowest player in the scene in this game, I could be Jackie Internet. It might be Dirks. I mean, there are some. I mean, Soy Chow. There are some guys that take their time. All right, let me just make sure we don't see any kills into the Malamar, right? So it's always going to bait it. Yeah, always going to bait it. It's good. All right, wish me luck. Got the zoom lens, right? Yeah. Hope I don't lose so I can show the little bit of tech I have here. Let's get the correct overlay up. All right. 1% check turn 1. We got a Sceptile. We click Energy Ball. We're holding Wide Lens. And we don't miss. Check 1 passed. Okay. Nice crit, buddy. All right. First fast kill, because we're minus speed, is Scolipede. Let's go. Scolipede is clicking always. The move. Always the move. You know the one. Pin Missile. We get a valuable Intimidate because this is King's Rock nonsense. Hitting twice is great. Arcanine HP matters a bit. Importantly, Arcanine doesn't just get us an Intimidate, but shows it a KO so it can't Swords Dance on us. This gives Corviknight, which is the next sketchy part of the fight, the best chance to win. This is King's Rock, Rock Slide, Scolipede. Rock Slide, Pin Missile, Smart Strike, but we're baiting Rock Slides into Corviknight. All right, he's 40% to flinch us every single turn. We are Bulky Berry, though, but he can, if we're at the worst possible HPs, he can crit me through my Bulky Berry. Now we Roost. Nice. All right, and we're using Iron Head so that we don't deal recoil to ourselves, even though that is technically not as safe. Probably shouldn't be doing that. Nice crit. All right, and now the goal with Corviknight is to get Thunderbolt Starmie. Thunderbolt Starmie is 137 HP, so we're actually too high right now. Do we bait anybody else if we're too high? We got to take a good portion of damage to bait the Malamar. We show KO to the Breloom. It's never the Breloom before it's Starmie. I'm gonna do a little bit math first so I can decide whether I can keep Corv high HP because I want to pivot on Corv later. So I don't want to be too low. I just want to be the right amount. We just want to be the right amount of HP. Is that so hard to ask? Please tell me I didn't screw up the Weavile either. Thank God. Okay. The The question is, at what HP does Superpower Malamar outdamage Corviknight? Well, let's just do it this way. If I were at Thunderbolt baiting HP, would I even do it then? It'd be 137. $67 divided by 137 is 48%. So no, by the time we get to Starmie Fast Kill, Malamar still doesn't outdamage my Brave Bird. So I think it's already always Starmie. Right? We'll outdamage both prior to falling into Starmie KO range. Starmie already outdamages me. So right now it's the only thing that can come in. It's faster, it outdamages, I outdamage the rest. Okay, we're cool. Let's go Corv. Huge. All right. Again, sketchy with 40% flinch chances, but you get so many shots at it. It's Starmie. Starmie is not analytic boosted this turn. This is guaranteed Thunderbolt, but it is going to be boosted because we switch. We take a pivot on Seppi. And because we moved first, Analytic is still active. So this time, it sees, even with Analytic, it's never Psychic, it's always Ice Beam. Ice Beam is the perfect pivot into Weavile. Nice, can't be frozen as an Ice type. Weavile is slower than Starmie, but Weavile, especially with our plus defense, even despite the stupid Analytic switch nonsense, it just kind of walls the set. This is guaranteed Surf. Surf crit never kills. He has an item. Knockoff always kills. No reason to fake out. Slow kill bulky Weavile. Let's go. -1 Citrus, but that's fine. The Citrus is playing around double crit so that we never get Breloom here. I'm sorry, that's not true. We're playing against double crit so that we avoid Night Slash here. This is guaranteed superpower. We cannot have Quick Claw Malamar be getting a defense boost on us. So we go to pre-status Basculegion. Nice. And now he can only click highest damage. The setup move doesn't do anything. He can't Hypnosis. So we just go to Escav, who takes any 2 hits and KOs even through a defense boost with X-Scissor. There's Night Slash, can't get crit. X-Scissor always KOs. We have Chesto. Quick Claw is already faster. So we hard counter as long as it wasn't superpower on switching. Die. Woo! I hate risk on that Malamar. I'll take risk in the rest of the fight, but if I can play around the Malamar, I will. All right, and now we have random, almost random move Breloom. This is guaranteed not Bullet Seed, right? 43 HP. Bullet Seed 3 hit is a max of 30. So we want to get guaranteed Bullet Seed. And we can do that. Mach Punch doesn't work. He can't Spore. Again, this Basculegion is just a pivot, but it's a great pivot here. So this is guaranteed Bullet Seed. We go to Arcanine, who is kind of the perfect counter to this. on Bullet Seed. We did have to dodge some like 5-hit Bullet Seed plus some crits on Pin Missile. But this is my favorite way to deal with Bright Powder Breloom because he's got the Mach Punch. So if you can trigger the Mach Punch, you can activate your Zoom Lens with a Pokemon that's faster. Just don't put me into Rock Tomb range. Don't make this scary. Just stop right there. Stop. Oh my god, 5-hit with a crit. Come on, dude. All right, let's see. Let's see. It's still super in our favor. This is -1 Breloom. Rock. We got him. We got him. 5-hit. I'm sorry. Max roll Rock Tomb is 98, so he is never seeing a KO into us. He's always dead to Overheat. We have Zoom Lens, which will counteract the Bright Powder after he has to click Mach Punch. We are probably dead to Mach Punch crit. We are dead to a few rolls of Mach Punch crit. Do we want to play around that? Can we play around that? What's the other option? The other option is to go to Corv and try to win the 1v1, which would include not getting spored. But then we can't come back. So what does that look like? Doesn't look great. We can also pivot for another Intimidate, but we already saw that Bullet Seed kind of can demolish us. With another Intimidate, does Corv just win the 1v1? Even through? Well, then, well, no, we can still Bright Powder miss. No, I think we got to take this. Just don't crit me. Don't max roll. Don't high roll crit me. Let's go. Sketchy. I still think that was lower risk than just letting Corviknight, not doing Corviknight for a Scallopy without the Intimidate. So I'll live with 5-hit, 1 crit into risking some crits on Mach Punch over just like a few 40% flinches. We're out. I think the only riskless Pokemon was Malamar. Let's go. Okay, and let's get some explosions in here, huh? My team should be pretty good for this one. With the, is there another? Yeah, there's another Bright Powder here, I think. But Bright Powder aside, my team should be good for this one. And Carnivine can actually beat it. Carnivine can do something? I was not prepared for that. I'm not emotionally ready for Carnivine to do things. And Sceptile is pretty darn good into it. Okay. Okay. All right, this is Focus Band Berserk guy, right? Right. So, my power is going in and out, so my stream may just randomly end. I can lose Wi-Fi at any point. So, if I do disappear, sorry. Looks like I did. Bummer, dude. I think I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. All right. That's right. Carnivine can't do the knockoff anything. What is up, King? How was your day, T? How was your day? Hmm. All right. How do I do this knockoff? Can I do pre-Drapion? Drapion is super weak to all those stuff. Maybe it just doesn't matter. Pre-burnt Drapion. It doesn't matter if I'm doing Moonblast Prim. We slower with anybody? No. Okay, so Moonblast Prim will get me guaranteed Ferrothorn. So let's just do that, right? At any HP, it's guaranteed Ferrothorn. So let's just do Persimberry U. Pre-burn knockoff placeholder. Into you, get Ferrothorn. Ferrothorn's Quick Claw, right? Yes, classic. Okay, so we can take a Power Whip. We can just risk the Quick Claw Boom, which seems fine. Ideally, though, I prefer to bait Executor after Ferrothorn if I have Sceptile, because Sceptile can chain the back sometimes. I suppose others can as well. We're going to try not to do the Quentin Magnezone for Earth Power modest Omastar, though. We're going to try to not do that particular line as cinema as it was. All right, Ferrothorn. Okay. So if we get an Intimidate, then we can actually take an Iron Head into Explosion most of the time, which is pretty cool. So let's pretend. Let's pretend that we're using all these slots up. And then most of the time, what happens? Most of the time, we have overheated down Turtonator, who has taken some chip, so it's going to be Eggy, right? Oh, it should be Power Gem guy. So we go Sceptile. I don't even like the Power Gem thing. That seems bad, because we kind of want Sceptile to do... If we're spending all these slots, then Sceptile's got to take 2. Do I just risk Magmortar? Magmortar is dead to double crit, so no, we don't just risk Magmortar. Right. Or crit, what is that? Crit into Quick Claw crit? That's pretty fictional. That's more fictional than Explosion. And we're Flame Body. but we would also still get Omastar. Doesn't really feel like we want to get Ferrothorn second, does it? Do we have a different random move switch into you? Not random. And I don't think Prim helps on anybody else. No. How else? I can't take a +1 crit, right? Not even Super Weavile can do that. Okay. Caracosta knockoff? Nope, not bulky enough. Okay. Okay, so we just risk everybody. I think that's the plan. Yeah. So we go Turtonator, we risk Turtonator to Quick Claw Boom. We overheat. We've taken 11 or 40%, or we're dead. Dead Turtonator's super sad. No matter what, it's going to be Omastar for a KO of some sort. We go to Sceptile, we click Giga Drain. Assuming we don't miss with our wide lens, we're going to be pretty full. There'll be no rain up. We'll click nothing. What are we going to get? We're going to get Executor, Psychic, or Boom. I should have guys that do decently well into eggs. Psychic. Not quite well enough. I can just go Night Days, but I'm just dead to Quick Claw Locate crit. That's pretty ass. Okay. You don't take Energy Ball well. You don't take Boom well. So that's just got to be Overquill. But Overquill doesn't even do, yeah, wow. 30 attack Overquill doesn't do it. That's kind of wild. Silver Powder Battle Armor. You do it. Okay, so we have to risk Drapion to Boom. If we're risking Drapion to Boom, we have to just lead Weavile, which is fine. And then we're getting possibly Curse Walrein. Do we care about Curse if we're full HP Sceptile? No, we don't. We would switch in for free and go Giga Giga and win. Right, the only scary part is Freeze Dry on switch in, which is what he's clicking against Drapion, which sucks. Okay. So in this version of the world, Weavile is the lead, Drapion KO'd, and so we can either, so we do have a pivot and or just a counter for Walrein. Okay. They have too many explosion Pokemon. Ball hard, okay. If you say so. Yeah, double freeze dry is a bit much for Sceptile to manage, especially since we have to pre-burn if it's Sceptile. Okay. If we went Arcanine, we'd get guaranteed liquidation even after a curse. But then liquidation potential drop after the curse is also kind of disaster. Is that true? Yep. We'd just be dead to crit outright. So not a good pivot. The prophecy is coming. The prophecy is upon us. All right, I think it's Aspie or Magnezone. Aspie or Magnezone comes in, gets a body press, and we always fast two-shot. So we're gonna turn freeze dry. We're even gonna turn random move into body press. And then again, the worst case is taking a body press on switch. Man, that sucks. Letting him curse sucks. Because then we're just taking 50%. Well, I guess we're only no, because we have to be pre-burn, and so we're just always dead to crit freeze dry if we're doing it this way. We're always dead to crit freeze dry. Yeah. Well, you know, it's what's it's. So can we do if he can curse on the switch, then we can't stay in with Magnezone. What about I think it's going to be Luxray. Again, it's always Luxray. Pre-burn, Citrus, Thunderbolt, Thunderbolt. Then even if he gets +1/+1, we're fine. We're not dead to curse into crit. We fast two-shot. Intimidate doesn't matter because of Oblivious, but we don't care about Intimidate. We're just a fast two-shot. The answer is always Luxray. All right, this is just a classic Grunt 2. Like, I've played this fight enough times that I just accept the boom risks because I've played around them maybe once in the, I don't know, like 8 attempts that I've come through here, and it was like a soul-breaking level of effort to get there without a massive payoff. All right, we're going to risk the same 1% on Sceptile. All of the risk on the Sceptile is because we had to use Magical Leaf on Carnivine in the desert. And I greeded a little bit in that I wanted to keep Leaf Blade. The ability to keep Leaf Blade will save us the can, I shouldn't even say will, can save us the Leaf Storm scale for at least a while. We will try not to Cheesemo greet it on Shelly. We'll make sure that our line's consistent. So it's often not possible with Primarina lines because you have Dragonite Switch AI stuff, but we'll see what we can cook up. We shall see. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Not gonna lie, this is Calm Luxray, kind of him. Kinda him. All right. We are risking all the booms. Just all of them. It's fine. We're risking the booms to avoid the focus band. So if you think of it that way, I'm risking 2 5% over 1 10%, and because the 10% can repeat itself. Not that focus band would ever happen to me more than once. Who could think of such a thing? Okay, no pre-damage on anybody, but we need 2 pre-burns. Okay. Weavile. Pre-burnt. Knock off. Crit. With no item. Never triggers Berserk. Always baits. It always does enough damage from Moonblast to KO. Yep. And then we're going to Citrus in case we need a pivot on Ice Move, but I don't think we will. I don't think we'll have the opportunity, but I'm still going to spend the Citrus because this fight, you know, we don't really have a plan if Boom happens, so we just need to have options. Pre-burn, pre-burn, no other status. Okay, we're playing around 2 Quick Claw Booms, but we're not playing around any Quick Claw, just pure Quick Claws on the original line. I don't know if one Quick Claw leads to another. I'm just doing this one. Okay. We knock off the focus band. We're pre-burnt. We're never dead to crit. It's usually Dragon Pulse. Yup. Moonblast always kills. There's no more focus band. This is guaranteed Ferrothorn Power Whip. He can't KO us on this turn. There's the Power Whip. We're dead to Quick Claw. Boom. We overheat. He gets the Quick Claw. He gets the Bulldoze. I still don't think that Egg sees a kill, so this should still be Amistar. It is. Amistar is always clicking an attack. It can now be Earth Power instead of just Power Gem, which is slightly better for us, actually. It is a true 50-50. Earth power is better, especially if it doesn't drop. It drops. That means that this Giga Drain really needs to hit. It does. That's great. I didn't pre-burn, so we are definitely not using this on Walrein, which is fair. It wasn't the plan. It's just the emergency plan. Amistar. I'm sorry. Executor minus on minus Spadef. Sceptile is still always psychic. That doesn't change anything. It can boom here, so we're risking not one but two booms. Don't do it. Psychic, great, thank you. Leech Life always kills. No Quick Claw, no problem. I've never been able to play around it on this fight. And then this is Curse or Freeze Dry. Intimidate. We knew Intimidate wouldn't work. Okay, now he's +1 attack, defense. He's -1 speed. We're pre-burnt. Our physical damage attacks weren't doing damage already. But Thunderbolt 2 shots through leftovers, and we're faster. Liquidation does a lot, but we're citrus. We were never dead to crit. Let's go. Yeah, my approach to those fights is pretty much like, do it if you assume they don't boom, is it riskless? I prefer to play around the focus band, and I have yet to play around both. Last time I only risked single Quick Claw boom crit on the Executor. That was the best I had ever done. Which is funny because I used Togedemaru for it, of all things. Fake out Iron Barbs plus U-turn with Silver Powder was just enough to KO, and we weren't dead to regular boom plus low kick. All right, this Porygon's gonna suck because the only like good answer to this Porygon is Arcanine. I feel like the only one, because it's faster than everything. It downloads a boost. It flinches you with Dark Pulse, right? Like, you just don't want to bait any of its moves. None of them. And then he says that, and I feel like plus Spadef Weavile is going to do the job really well. I wonder if Penguin does this guy. Penguin has to dodge flinch, of course. Okay, so Weavile looks pretty good. Fake out plus knockoff plus Icicle Crash always KOs, so we just Lumberry. And he's clicking HP Fire or Try Attack. All right, hard counter identified. And then we're gonna get what? We outspeed everyone, right? No, his Weavile can come in. Is it ever Pursuit? Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. Let's see that. If I got HP Fire crit, it would leave me at... This is very close. $38 HP. Pursuit max roll is 38, and I'm not leaving even one roll, even a 1 in 64 on my Weavile seems like too much. Can a regular Arcanine do this? No, regular Arcanine has higher defense than Spadef, of course. But of course. Okay. Erm. Not sure I have a better option. Luxray? Hmm. Luxray for Nuzzle, and then do what? I mean, everybody else still takes too much damage. So maybe I go fake out Icicle Crash and give myself flinch chance? Or is it pre-toxic citrus? Right, I'm just playing on the single roll, right? So remember that. If he is, it's not even citrus, is it? I can pre-toxic bulky berry, right? I'm afraid of being below 25%. I'm not afraid of being, I'm afraid of being below 40. If I'm below 40%, what happens? Let's look at the Pursuit AI. Even I gotta recheck Pursuit. It's so weird. If Pursuit can KO plus 10, if it can KO, and it won't be able to KO. We know it can't be able to KO. If Pursuit cannot KO, it's 20%. $35 HP. We could be technically at 35 HP. Maybe, I don't think that's actually possible, but okay. If Pursuit can KO plus 10, it cannot KO. We're not below, so it's gonna be plus 11 Pursuit if I'm below 40%, and if I'm below 40%, he's gonna have plus 12 knockoff or triple axle. So it will not be Pursuit. Great. Now it's just random move. Huzzah. And Vacuum Wayne doesn't do the job. Okay. Eep. Do you kind of wall this guy after Dark Gem's gone? You do with no item. Just switch in and click a flash cannon? Alright. Okay, Sand Slash. Weird, but alright. Empoleon? Not quite. Almost, if you weren't minus defense. Of course. Don't even know why I checked. Don't even know why I checked. Why do I bother? Is this just Prim? Is Prim just better than him? It's not quite just better than him. Prim is not defensively bulky at all. We have like a billion almost good counters here. Steelix looking pretty good. Steelix Heavy Slam? Sure. Itemless Steelix Heavy Slam is dead to triple axle sextuple crit. First time you've heard sextuple used on a stream, surely. And then Steelix is still faster than that guy, so we should get Haxorus. A little bit wonky. Get Haxorus. Scary part is Haxorus can probably set up on us. We don't want, and Prim can get flinched by Ironhead. Okay, Clawitzer kind of does it. Right, so we go Prim, and we try to win with Prim, and if Prim loses, then we go Claw, and if Claw loses, Claw, I don't think Claw can lose because Dual Chop hits twice. So we take an Ironhead. Yeah, Ironhead crit plus Dual Chop double crit doesn't do 125%, so it can't KO us through Citrus. He's Unnerve. You can't Citrus. He's Unnerve. First time ever noticing Unnerve on a battle. Don't mind me. This old dog can learn new tricks. Surely you're just dead to Ironhead. You're not. Avalanche. Never melt ice Avalanche. Avalanche tonight, Queen. Okay, that's a shot. If we can prevent Dragon Dance, we don't want to take Aquatail crit into Aquatail as the bad thing. But we should. We think we're going to get Aquatail on the switch. We probably just want an Intimidate here. Yeah. Do we have an Intimidate that won't bait Aquatail again? If we bait Aquatail, we will not bait it again, but if we bait Dragon Dance, we will. So we just have to negotiate Steelix HP low enough, which I think we can do. We get Dual Chop at -1, and then we get... Is it now Irontail, though? It's sometimes Ironhead. Just sometimes, though. Okay, I can live with that, and then it's going to be guaranteed Flamethrower. Actually. Yeah. Yep. What do we have for Slowbro with a Quick Claw? Night Days does the job, but we don't do it back. It's often just Basculegion, right? Basculegion kind of walls this guy. Poltergeist. Oh, I remember. I almost wrecked myself here before. I knocked off the Quick Claw and then clicked Poltergeist. Classic blunder. So we'll go Lumberry. Yeah, we'll go Lumberry Basculegion. And then have somebody else who's just especially bulky in the back. If we need the last bit of damage. I mean, Drapion isn't especially bulky, but does it? Corv? No. You do okay. Why are we worried about Bask? Even if we get... I think Bask is a hard counter. Even if we get... double status, we always win. So I don't think we have to worry about it. All right, so I think this wins. What's scary? I think only the Haxorus is scary. Penguin's just generally good into everybody. So I think I just bring Penguin in the back as pure backup with no item in case it's Weavile that gives us problems. The only real like quote unquote skill of the battle is that we want to be not even skill. We want to be dead to Haxorus Aquatail by Steelix, and Steelix isn't allowed to hold an item, and Triple Axle can miss. And we can't intimidate him. So, do I care? Don't care, but Haxorus can just click Dragon Dance on repeat. So maybe it's not Penguin. Maybe the answer is that I just bring Intimidate guys. Do I have another Intimidate that doesn't tie to Gem Boosted Aquatail? I don't think so, right? It's Arcanine that dies. It's Masquerain that dies. We don't have Charm. We don't have any of my usual double attack drop situations. A shame. It's a shame. Overquill being Intimidate here would be so helpful, but you can't have all the Intimidate mons. We've won more 50-50 abilities this run than last run, I think. Actually, I'm not sure that's true at all. I genuinely do not know what is supposed to help me here. Is the answer just get something into Weavile? Do we have somebody else? Because we have a free slot. So what if we just have something that beats Weavile and gets us the move we want, since we also have a hard counter? This fight is not usually hard. I will admit that. This is me struggling. Okay, if we get guaranteed Triple Axle, even with the Dark Gem active, Escab always wins, right? No, not with Dark Gem active. Empoleon always wins with Dark Gem active. And then that's not good at all. Okay, Empoleon doesn't take enough damage from anybody else. Okay, and you're Sheer Force, so we can't like lower any attacks or anything. Force +1 Kabutops is still slower than Weavile. I don't even know why I bothered checking. That's my bad. I won't make that mistake again. I do think the answer is Kabutops, though, because I can more reliably take damage on Kabutops and get myself into Aqua Tail or Dual Chop range. Oh, now it's Aqua Tail or Dual Chop, right? I need both the Gem gone and the Intimidate is the tricky part. If only you weren't unnerved. Maybe I don't need to prevent setup. I don't need to prevent speed control. All right, so if I go Luxray for Intim, and let's say if he goes Luxray for Intim, and I click Nuzzle, I don't KO. It's the problem. Well, after I click Nuzzle, then I can go Prim. All right, so I think I just bring Prim and Sand Slash. So if I get the Intimidate, I can go Sand Slash. And if I don't get Intimidate, or if he goes Dragon Dance, then I get to Nuzzle for free, and then Prim wins. Is that true after like double setup? Yeah, we're still faster. Triple +3 speed, still faster. Okay. And then we're cool because Basculegion. All right. We just need 3 Pokemon for the Haxorus. It's fine. Feels much later. I'm not used to going like reasonably fast in semi-difficult fights. Say semi. This is probably the least hard fight in this section, unless of course you run the ape character, GMO ape, and you just get to do the one mon sweep of the double. Can't discount that. Who else? Sand Slash. And fishy swim. Okay. So let's do some Weavile math, okay? Because we want Weavile always dead to knock off, never dead to pursuit. So the problem was exactly max roll crit try attack, right? And max roll crit try attack is doing more than a citrus berry. 2 turns of toxic does less than a citrus berry. So I think we just need pre-toxic citrus. And we're cool. No, because we're clicking 3 moves. It doesn't work because we're minus attack. But I can maybe bring just like a Lumberry Prim as a backup. Yeah, Lumberry Prim is a really nice backup if we get into pursuit range, and Prim's never getting pursuit range. So I think that's cool. I think that's cool. So we're just gonna change to Lumberry here and Lumberry here. And most of the time, right, we're just gonna dodge the crit and not worry about it. You get Never Melt so that we show a KO and he can't set up when you're on the field. Wait, no, we want him to be able to set up, right? Isn't that the trick? Yeah, we want him to be able to set up, so we just go Citrus here as well, in case we have to panic. Yep. No item Steelix for sure. We can lose Alum. Okay, now let me make sure I've calced the Weavile knockoff with an item on, and I have. Okay. Porygon Z downloads an attack boost. Great. And then we go Fake Out, Icicle Crash, Hidden Power Fire. He doesn't crit. Now we knock off. Always KOs. Get his Weavile for knockoff. We go Steelix. Dark Gem knockoff does a good amount, but not enough. Heavy Slam always kills. We want him to hit all 3 here. He does. This is Haxorus. Let's check our HP. Haxorus. I just realized that Citrus Berry didn't matter at all on the Sand Slash, but not being Never Melt Ice did. On Steelix, we are always getting Aqua Tail. That's good. Luxray is never dead to Gem boosted Aqua Tail, so we get a free Intimidate. We have a meaningless item. Dope. That looked like a super low roll. The gem is gone. Are we dead to crit? Because if not, we just go Nuzzle right now. Max roll crit without the gem is 115, and he can set up here. So nice Dragon Dance, Bozo. He can set up again if he wants, because we let him set up. He's not good enough. What do I want to do here? He's neutral. He's +1 speed. I can't get myself a flip turn KO, can I? Oh, it's totally fine. We take the Moonblast KO. We get Slowbro. He's got Quick Claw. He's always clicking Shell Sidearm. We go Sand Slash. It doesn't do any damage. This is always Flamethrower. Go to Basculegion. Flamethrower is the ideal move. It has the lowest burn chance. We still have the Quick Claw, so we can click Poltergeist. He goes first. Shell Sidearm. This usually kills. get a crit. Very nice. Crit soy! We ran a range. A riskless range, but a range. Yeah. Just for the people at home, if we miss the range, it's still always, even on double crit poison, it's still always shell sidearm. We go back to Sand Slash and we Ice Shard. Guaranteed win. Hail fight. Oh man, Slushy Rushy's not fast enough. Man, I have slow Swift Swim, I have slow Slush Rush. I can't win, man, I can't win. And then this is the thing where we have to play around the stupid Bolt Beat bug after the turn 1 Protect, right? Alright. Rip Bozo. Not good enough. Did Colt ever go into the fight? Oh my god, Jay's live and I'm in here playing my game? Yeah, I because I have Bluetooth to the same Bluetooth on my phone, I can't hear him. So I just wanted to say hello. Debating whether to scale or use candy. Spend the candy before the scale every time if there's a choice. Triple late night steamers locked in a math simulator. Let's go, late night boys. All right. How does pretty good? Pretty good. Oh, this totally works. Oh, it almost totally works, but it worked. No, 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 hold on, hold on. We're dead to low kick, aren't we? We're not dead to low kick. Hold on. Hold on. Sand Slash Sweet tonight, Queen? Ah, yes. Yes, I finally learned the way of of getting on the computer to watch the streams because it is not it at home. I'm sorry, it's not it on mobile trying to flip back and forth. But I have learned the way, the truth, and the light. All right, I think it's Magnezone, even though I just want it to be Slush Rush guy. Full HP Magnezone. One shots you with Analytic. One shots you with Analytic. Metal Coat. Yup. We even need that. Yeah. We can even get a speed drop on that bozo. 1-2 ice ticks doesn't do anything to us. We just have to not bait Blizzard on the other slot. Okay. Sand Slash frag. Yeah, Sand Slash can do it, but Sand Slash is ranges. If mine had better IVs, I just want to show this because it's cool. Mine doesn't have the IVs to do it. But with Slush Rush, And let's say 15. Let's see if like regular. No, it has to. Okay, it has to be a good one. We'll just pretend we're 31 IV for the purposes of this. So 31 IV Never Melt Ice Sand Slash shows no kills to Lipard, but is faster. But we don't care because we can do boosted Avalanche, move second as we beta move into the other slot. Is that how Avalanche works? No, you have to take damage. Nope, never mind. It's not. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. I'm just washed. I'm just washed. All right. Scolipede or Caracosta, right? Caracosta's always dead to Freeze Dry. Caracosta always dead to Bolt Beak. If I'm faster, then I'm dead to Bolt Beak at 68%. So what I need to do is just start at 110 HP, and then it's always Bolt Beak. And I don't care what it is from you. What HP do I have to be at to be dead to Psycho Cut? Of course, Lipard sucks, so the answer is like literally any HP. Awesome. Okay. Okay. All right. Scolipede might be able to be dead to Psycho Cut, though. Psycho Cut does 82 to Scolipede. That's more promising. We already have to start at 91. Start at 91. What's 133? Hold on. I might have to edge him, which is hilarious. 93. 133 divided by 16. So we're taking 8 from Hail. We start at 91. 91 is going to be always dead to Bolt Beak because we're slower on both slots. So he should not be bugged turn 1. Right? Pretty sure that's how it works. I think he averages the slots. I forget if he averages the slots or looks at slot 1, but I'm pretty sure he knows about analytic on turn 1. Right? We don't have anybody else that does this, right? This is just, we just have to figure out a way to keep that slot occupied. Can I keep the other slot occupied since this guy's my problem? Maybe that is the answer. Who beats you in one hit and does not die in one hit? Almost Dredagon. Of course not, Carnivine. Of course not. Of course. All right. Let's try the other way. Do Lipard last. So turn 1, we're going to have Charcoal Turtoniter do Mean things to Arctozolt. Arctozolt's going to die. We're never going to be dead to anything on the Turtonator slot. We'll bait Arctovish for hopefully not Blizzard. We'll switch in Magnezone. Feels like we're a turn shy. And we Thunderbolt that guy, and then we let Magnezone clean up. Alright, so that would mean like 4 turns. Right? KO, switch, KO. Then we don't care. Yeah. To protect, switch, and then not bait Blizzard, I suppose. Okay, so 2 guys that have freeze dry still sounds like Caracosta to me. So Caracosta at full HP, not quite full. Caracosta at freeze dry 132 plus 1 hail tick is perfect. So we go fake out. So we go overheat, protect, then we double switch on freeze dry. Huh. Okay. We double switch on free. We switch to who on the freeze dry? Weavile? Freeze dry 33% plus freeze dry 22%. We'd still never be dead to anything. Yeah, we want to be dead to things, right? Can Scolipede take double freeze dry? Not even close. No Spadef. Alright, it's not a steel type. Unless it's Corv, maybe. No. We want somebody that takes the freeze dries, but's weak to the Moonblast. And I don't think that exists. It doesn't. It's just a poor pairing. No. No. Alright, what if we do it differently? What if it's Metal Sound Flash Cannon? Yeah, Metal Sound Flash Cannon. So that we're switching in on Bolt Beak. Wiping and misplay are cringe. Agreed. Get some rest. Hope you have a great driving lesson tomorrow. And I'll see you, I'm sure, soon enough. You are welcome. Thank you for being here. All right. I don't like either side. How do I not like either side? Stupid bolt beak. Stupid boot beak bug. All right, but do the fake out turns matter is the second question. What if I used you? Can't do it. Yeah, you can't do it. All right, so let's try it on the opposite side for better setting up. Let's say we go metal sound turn 1, flash cannon turn 2, and that means somebody's got to take freeze dry plus bolt beak. And then bolt beak surely is going to be just like Vicious Rend and do boosted damage on switch. Wait a minute. Ain't no way I'm cooking like this. Sturdy Dawn Fan? I guess I can't Sturdy Dawn Fan. I can 30 Dawn Fan on freeze dry, no problem. Like, none whatsoever. But if I'm doing it, I gotta take out the other side. And then I'd need to Aspire because I can get Blizzard. Which I think is fine, honestly. I think it's kind of fine. All right. So we double flash cannon. We go Dawn Fan on freeze dry. Yeah, we go Dawn Fan on freeze dry bolt beak as we KO the Arctozol. Dawn Fan's gonna be Aya pop it up. So we're gonna get Blizzard Hydro Pump freeze dry, Moonblast freeze dry. So we're kind of getting like random move, which is fine for Sand Slash, right? Oh, not with Hydro Pump. It was almost fine. Sand Slash, switch in for me. I was feeling so good. Empoleon? Empoleon takes it all. Okay, Empoleon switches in. The Zolt is dead. We'll go Lum, actually, not whatever. Okay. And then both Mons KO the Ninetales. Will be like Citrus pre-burned. We're gonna get Fake Out Lipard, right? We're gonna get Fake Out Lipard. just gonna win. But I suppose just in case we can bring a Weavile for Fake Out to guarantee it. And I think that Sand Slash is the best emergency switching we can think of. Just have to be really precise on the Caracosta HP. We have to make sure that Caracosta doesn't have a level up imminent. He does not. It's always the sturdy Don fan. Crazy. All right, once again, Caracosta. Let's just go Citrus Donphan. Because I want to fully play around Bulk Beak without understanding the bug. I believe he'll always Bulk Beak me turn 1, but not turn, and then he'll see reduced damage, but there's no reason for me to do it that way. So we're just going to start at 110. And then if he Moonblasts, he Moonblasts, and Donphan doesn't care about Moonblast or Moonblast crit. We're always Bolt Beak on the other side. Right? We're always Bolt Beak on the other side. So we're totally safe here. No item U. Citrus. Citrus is playing around the Hail KOing us. We're only ever taking 1 hit. Let's get Caracosta's HP done now. 110. Penguin gets Citrus and pre-burn. Weavile just gets an Orin. Sand Slash gets an Orin. Okay, let's get in there. All right, we have stupid analytic bug guy. Snow goes up. We don't care about snow. We are going to metal sound the Arctozolt. We can flash cannon twice. That's right. And we're going to protect. This is freeze dry, bolt beak. Bolt beak, freeze dry. Now analytic bug is active. We move first. So he thinks, not analytic, but Bolt Beak Bug, so he thinks he doesn't do enough damage. So now this is Bolt Beak still, plus it can be Moonblast or Freeze Dry. We go Donphan. Donphan doesn't take damage from 1. Freeze Dry takes us all the way down. Sturdy. Citrus. Dead Arctozolt. We take Hail. Donphan is dead to everything on Arctovish but Ancient Power. Thunderbolt kills. Only thing we don't want to see is Ancient Power boost, so we prevented it. We go to Penguin. Penguin takes full random non-Ancient Power, double up crit. No cares given. That's the worst move, and that's how little it does. Side down. Are we afraid of anything here? Ninetales is dead to Flash Cannon on either slot. We, on Penguin, 104. We're never dead to anything on either slot. Both of them can't get frozen. Please tell me I'm Lum on Magnezone, right? I went Lum, right? I'm smart, yes. Okay, so this is just one of these gets through. Oh, he can Aurora Veil, which I think is still fine. We did allow Veil. Didn't happen, but we allowed it. Okay. Now what? Now it's Lipard. And Lipard this can't really do anything. Does Lipard have any KOs into anybody? No. But we're still slower at -1, so I'm just going to double switch. Doesn't even matter where. This Lipard sucks. Clicks Fake Out, does nothing. He's Prankster, Psychic Gem. We don't care. What's the highest damage? It's Icicle Crash. Turtle Run is the best run, although I am enjoying Penguin. Yeah, I've enjoyed it. I have. It fits my style much more than Ape does, which is pretty common. All of the turtle guys go to go to Penguin. I feel like all the Ape guys go to Penguin as well. Nah, AG went to Turtle. All right. I do not know how to do Shelly with this box at all. I have had lots of crazy dreams about it, but I do not know. One thing worth noting. That's pretty risky. That is very risky. You can try to get crazy with like Draining Kiss stuff, but we just don't have the defensive bulk to live the moves that they would take us living. Right? We'd have to like if we scaled defense, we could do it. We could take Fake Out Crit into Close Combat Crit. We could Draining Kiss all the way up and then slow flip turn. That's a lot, though. That's just a lot. So instead, all right, couple of options. I think the classic thing here is the Jaboka Berry Brave Bird. We outspeed everybody, right? We do. Jaboka Berry Brave Bird, get Meteor Beam, or, it's always Meteor Beam, right? And then go Steelix and just let him Stealth Rock. If we just let him Stealth Rock, what are we getting? Well, as usual, it depends. But probably Heat Wave. Not +1 attack, +1 special attack. Take 32, and then maybe a Power Gem. So there's all kinds of potentials there. Ape seems really uninteresting. That's how uninteresting's not fair, because like Weavile is the same type of Pokemon, right? It's a fake out, fast mon that's very frail and does a lot of damage, and chain kills and stuff's fun to set up. So I can't say that Ape is disinteresting, because setting up chain kills is super satisfying, right? And I did it right. Everybody gets, when you get to late game, if you have a Sneasler or an Urshifu, you're going to do things and you're going to think you're the best. So for me, it's not. I think that's unfair. Like, that's a style choice more than it is the Pokemon is or isn't interesting. For me, it's just the early game matchups are tiresome. The amount of Pokemon you have to sack is unenjoyable to me to make Ape be what it is. Or you just you can hit the mix. There's certain Pokemon that are amazing on Ape, and those Pokemon are good on all the starters, but they just don't matter nearly as much because Ape's holes are so much wider, pause, than all of the other starters. Penguin and Turtle can glue a team together, even though they're not individually as good. But Ape is just what it is, and if you don't have Pokemon to do what Ape can't do, you will lose. I mean, my current box is a really good example of a box that would never exist. If this was an Ape run, I'd be dead. I'd just be dead. This was a reset in. Maybe I make it past the Slateport Grunts. I still had a pretty good Brawly. Ooh, maybe not. Maybe I'm lying. Ape probably makes it. I probably make it with this box on Ape to Winstitute. No idea about CRR, because I don't know Ape CRR well enough. But I had Talonflame. Couldn't have been that bad. Man, this looks ass. This looks certifiably terrible. But is there any way around it? I mean, the leads on this battle tend to be very, very specific. So the only potential, I mean, it's only double crit, right? It's double crit, but it's prim. It's prim. My Mienshao is so much slower than his. That's hilarious. Same level. His is 177 speed, mine is 139. That's wild. All right, I think it might have to be. This is what I feel like all the Prim runners have to risk Prim. Like, that's just life. But if I do it, I'm going to be at 70%. Not even. I'm going to be at like 100%. All right, then we're going to get Sludge Wave Fast Kill. That seems much better, not going to lie. Is it even Sludge Wave Fast Kill? Feels like I'm off a little bit here. Let's try a combo play. So we go we're not dead a double crit. So we go Fake Out, take a Fake Out, or Citrus. No, because then he's just doing knockoff anyway. So we take a Fake Out. We're Jaboka. We Tailwind. We switch on a close combat. We always KO with Draining Kiss. We're pre-damaged to live close combat on like 1, I think, is the correct answer. You just heal too much, right? Am I crazy? Minus... We'd also have to be Iron Ball here. Iron Ball Prim. So that we're slower. No, we can't be, we have to be faster than the first guy. Then we're not getting the guaranteed attack. So this also does not work. As much as I'm trying to get the Prim Sludge Wave, it just isn't there. Because we'd have to get Prim on the field at a specific HP with Sash broken. I don't think I can do all of that. Okay. Okay, we can probably pick our HP. Oh, we can do the flip turn game. No, because if it's knockoff, we get full random Dragonite. That's still terrible. Because we can't prevent knockoff and do the Jaboka thing. Okay. God, this lead sucks. People really do this Talonflame thing? Like, this is not good. I guess we're faster. We're faster, so if we don't Tailwind, it's fine. We just can't do the Tailwind thing. And we outspeed the whole team, right? We do. By a 1, we outspeed the whole team. So Jaboka Talon does it. Bates Meteor Beam, fast kill guaranteed. That's actually quite funny. We can bait a Meteor Beam and bait a Stealth Rock, or sorry, and bait a Power Gem if we want it. Mystic Water. Man, this is so inconsistent. But it does kind of feel like it's Penguin or it's Steelix. I mean, Steelix takes random move. Okay. We doing this thing? Just full on have 2 Pokemon for the Dragonite? I mean, Aquatail's the one we don't want, and Aquatail's the best one. Or the worst one, right? Because Steelix wins Dual Wing Beat. No, Steelix can't do any damage. Steelix doesn't win crap. You can't switch in. Well, we could slow flip into you. Fake out Icicle Crash. Be dead to Acrobatics. Oh, man. Oh. We are officially in the Doom Calc. So I think the answer is just the classic that you have to just deal with the crit possibility on Steelix. So we just go we go Steelix. He goes to +1. He hits us with a meteor beam. We can't do anything about that. We take the meteor beam. If we crit, we're never dead to it. If we get crit, we're never dead to another crit at +1. But what probably happens is we take the beam and then we take the rocks, though we would prefer not to. And then, does he activate Citrus most of the time? He doesn't. So likely outcome, I think, is actually Dragonite for Aqua Tail Fire Punch. Which I'm not gonna lie is not good. We don't take that combo well. Okay, that would be go. We don't even want to go Clauncher. Right, we need a defog. Can anybody do that? Not well. Does that mean I got a pre-damage on Steelix? What is Stealth Rock? Is it still likely to be Stealth Rock? It is still really likely to be Stealth Rock. So I think we just pre-damage a little so that Meteor Beam plus Power Gem puts us in Citrus. And then with or without Stealth Rock, if we don't get crit, which is starting to be really good odds, it's not Dragonite. So we'll get Tornadus for like Heat Wave Grass Knot. Okay. And then we could just, oh no, rocks are up, so we cannot switch in. We can't just switch in like it's nothing, I should say. And Penguin kind of switches in to be able to click defog. Not really. I can't imagine we want to just let rocks be up. We have no any counterplay to that, right? How about Donphan? Donphan, sturdy for once, doesn't do the job. Smoge. Okay, what if we just bait him later? Okay. Can we do that? That's going back to Prim stuff. So we think Prim's finishing it basically full. Which would mean we'd get dual Wingbeat D-Knight. Dual Wingbeat D-Knight. Loses to Magnezone. We do 3 Thunderbolts. Finish above 50% with a Citrus. We get ourselves Heat Wave. Yeah, okay. On Heat Wave, we go... Surely not Drud. Well, we can burn the gem. So we go Turtonator. On Heat Wave. And then we burn the gem. Back on Zone. Or do we just... No, yeah. What other options? Nope. Nope. Too slow, right? Correct. Heat Wave knockoff is annoying. Only guy that outspeeds ain't him. Dead to Grass Knot. Can't slow flip. So yeah, so we go... So option 1 is just Bulky Berry. Can we go Fire Spin? Overheat? Is that enough? I don't think it's enough. So if I'm taking a Heat Wave and then I'm taking a Flying Gem Acrobatics, I'm always living. I'd have to be pre-damaged by like 1 to always trigger the old Papa Berry, I think. And then I'm going to be, but I'm only going to be above, no, I'll be above, yeah, I'll be above Acrobatics KO. So I switch in, I take 1. I Fire Spin, I deal 25%. Doesn't quite work. All right, so what if we go the other way? We take the Acro, we get another Heat Wave. Now we've taken 20%. Doesn't change anything. Doesn't change anything at all. So we can chip it, but we can't kill it with Turtonator. So then what would we do? We'd go to like Sand Slash on Acrobatics and we KO with Ice Shard. And now we're fairly high HP, but we're always dead to Meteor Beam. So now we let a Meteor Beam us, and we do the Steelix thing, and then Steelix is going to always be dead to Scald. We just let rocks be up. But we don't know if rocks are going to be up. So how does Sceptile win the 1v1? Probably with Leaf Storm. Right, anybody chipping? Magnezone might be able to chip, actually. Let's think about this. Prim can chip. Prim can come in, Encore Scald. Yeah, Prim can chip, Encore Scald. Get us some chip. Switch to Sceptile. Yeah, we just have to dodge the double crit. I think I'll actually scale Prim Defense. That seems like a valuable scale. Not that I want to spend a bunch of scales, but I think it's so much damage from that close combat crit on a Pokemon that's really good. Surely that helps. And then we just... Then we have it for Lantern. Rocks are still up. We do have to remember that, but I think that's fine because we're going to Draining Kiss away some of that. Probably. It's always going to be Scald, right? It's always going to be Scald. Always going to be Lantern. So yeah, we can go Prim, and then we can go, what, Miracle Seed? And pre-burn. And then with the Scald, we should, actually this works really well. With the Scald and the likely rocks, but also having Encore, we should, operative word though, we should be able to get ourselves into Overgrow pretty easily. And then just do the Energy Ball thing. Right, we can pre-damage. We don't even have to pre-burn. We will pre-burn because pre-burn will make Scald be pretty solid. And it's just going to be... Right, Prim only has to do 2 Draining Kisses. This is Encore, Draining Kiss. Encore, Draining Kiss, Draining Kiss. Encore, Flip Turn on Scald. Go Sceptile, Giga Drain, or Energy Ball, Energy Ball. Game over. I think it works. With one very important exception. It only works if we get Dragonite Dual Wing Beat before Nihilego. How likely is that? I don't think it's likely without the defense scale. Let's look at it with the defense scale. Okay, 1, Prim will have no berry, but should be near full HP. That's nice. Oh. Right, this is the Jaboka thing. So it's just Jaboka. And then what's double crit? Double crit. Call it 90%. Okay, so we can get all the way down to 10%. But we always KO with Draining Kiss. And we're always healing above. We're not always healing out of Sludge Wave range. That sucks. Okay. Can we do anything about that? already a scale. I don't even know how many. Let's check out some scale economy. I haven't looked at items in a hot minute. I don't even know what I picked up. Good time to take inventory. Let's see what we got. I have 4 candies and 5 scales. It's a lot of candies for now. We got Meteor Falls, yes. We got Petalburg Surf. We got Hidden 105. Got 109, and we got this. So that's our 5, exactly. And then rare candies. I think you get less to this point. Petalburg City. I think we got that too. Yeah, we got this. Okay, so we've used 3 candies. Is that true? Candy, candy, candy it is. Cool. So 26, Huntail 33, and what was this other one? Oh, Gigalith, right. Gigalith, so it was only ever crit, 58. That one was the nichest, but I'm stand by it. I stand by it. Because I had no plan. All right, does a candy change the numbers for me? It's 4% on Sludge Wave, which is a great start. So now we're taking is that 78, 60, 88.5%. So we're at 12, and then we heal. We can know exactly what damage we heal, right? Because he's 175. He's going to be at 154 HP, and then Draining Kiss heals 75%, doesn't it? It does. 115. So we're always healing 115. It's just don't get double crit. All right, hold on. We're healing 115. How close are we? Not close at all. That's like every roll of Sludge Wave. on double max roll crit. So it's not like the candy changes anything. Does the scale change anything? If it plays around a full crit, I'd do it. Hello, monkey. We have a pretty cool Shelly. I don't know, but pretty cool. We have a Shelly. I think. But it is entirely dependent upon baiting Nihilego after Dragonite. In fact, baiting Nihilego 4th, which I've never done. Because we don't have any way to remove hazards. How are you doing? I'll talk you through it. Poke holes. Poke holes in my plan, please, because it seems really bad. But I haven't found better. Awful. I'm sorry to hear that. What's going on, man? Ate something bad for lunch, got food poisoning. Oh, man. That's brutal. Sorry to hear it, friend. All right. So here's the thing we're trying to set up. Yeah, where you just like every time you might start feeling a little bit better, you're wrong. And things go off the rails. So here's the end game. If we can get Sceptile into Overgrow with Lantern below 80%, then Sceptile change the back. So Sceptile can do Lantern, 80% Lantern plus Blastoise with relative ease. Other question for myself. Base Blastoise is not dead to Miracle Seed Energy Ball, so I can't prevent Shell Smash. So it has to be the chain variety of KO, or I have to get into Overgrow. So it's the sketchy thing, and so I don't love that. However, working backwards, if I can get Nihilego to be the third to last Mon, right? If I can finish Nihilego, Lantern, Blastoise, I can KO Nihilego with Steelix and always bait Scald consistently, which is huge, right? Consistent Scald means I can go to Prim and I can Encore the Scald. So that's what I want to do. All right, so you see the end game. So how do I get there? Well, I get there by scaling Prim defense to 31 and not getting double crit by Mienshao, fake out close combat. I hold a Jaboka Berry. So he hits me with fake out, we break the sash. He hits me with close combat, guaranteed. He drops his own defenses, and we KO him with Draining Kiss. If we dodge double crit, is that true? We heal 115%, 115 HP exactly. So if we take 36 plus 117, what does that do? We take 153 minus 115, which means we've net taken at worst 38 damage. So our worst case on single crit would be 152. 152 would still show 2 rolls of KO. So high roll crit close combat is often terrible. I still think that's good enough odds, and I still think it's worth it. That makes the prim scale pretty obvious. So if we dodge again, I hate fight starting fiction, but I only have 2 leads for this fight, and the other lead guarantees Nihiligo, which is much worse for my box. All roads of early Nihiligo lead to one of 2 situations. Rocks up for the final 4 Pokemon with nothing I can do about it, or I get the rocks out of there and I trade it for random move Dragonite with Choice Band and Multiscale. I don't know about you, those things sound really terrible to me. So instead, I'm going to risk the run on a double crit and go from there. So Prim dodges the fiction, which isn't all that fictional, but it's gonna work out. This run's destined. He coped. And we get what? We get guaranteed Dragonite fast KO. Oh, we don't. If we spend this scale, we don't get it, do we? Oh, that sucks. We can't spend the scale. I shouldn't say that. Not that we can't spend the scale. If we spend the scale, then Dragonite doesn't always see dual wing beat KO. Oh, crap. This plan is bad. I still think it's what I have, but it's worse. 2 defense, not 3. Let's not have the wrong stuff. All right, so 2 defense Prim always gets dual wing beat. How many rolls of fake out into crit are a problem? I guess the way I do that is I say max roll fake out. Let's just work this backwards. We need to be above 156. So we want to be at if we want to be at 157, then after we take all the damage from Mian Xiao, we have to be at 42. Okay. And then we take 43 from fake out. That says we're 85. I don't know how this works at all. Come on, brain. All right, sorry. Before I finish the math, let me I said I'd talk you through the line, poke holes in it, and then I couldn't do it. I couldn't tell you through the line. So, assuming it works, we go Prim, Jaboka, Draining Kiss. We KO the Mian Xiao in one hit after taking Fake Out Close Combat. We bait Dragonite guaranteed dual wing beat, assuming we can bait it over Sludge Bomb, Sludge Wave. Dual wing beat, we go to Magnezone with a Citrus Berry. We click Thunderbolt 3 times. The first one breaks the scale. Let me look at that. Can I KO him in one less turn? Turn 1 Thunderbolt does 22. Then we break Multiscale. And for the purposes of this, we can optimize later. Then we break Multiscale and we KO with 2 more Thunderbolts. And so even if we take a couple crits from dual wing beat, we're always going to be above 50%, which means we're never going to bait Nihilego, but we are always going to bait Heatwave Tornadus. We get Heatwave Tornadus. Awesome. Level 63 Turtonator takes that no problem. I'm underleveled for a specific speed interaction in a couple of battles, and it shouldn't affect the outcome here. So I take Heatwave for 10%. I'm pre-damaged by like 1 HP because I'm not sure this is 75 yet. I can check that 75% because I'm going to go Bulky Berry. 168 times 0.75. So 126 is my... I did that wrong. 0.25 times 168 is my Bulky Berry range. So Tornadus will always trigger my Bulky Berry, send me all the way back up to above 60%, and then I'll get guaranteed acrobatics without the flying gem. So basically, I can take a heat wave, I can click fire spin and overheat, and always live, doing over 50%. I'm sorry, not just doing over 50%. I think I might have to level him up. Bummer. Which is probably fine. It's probably fine. We need both. I showed us 41. Yes, so we'd have to fire spin, we'd have to overheat, and we'd have to be out of exactly heat wave range. So there's a little bit of math to make sure we're above 10%, but with a Bulky Berry, I think it pretty much always works. Maybe like triple max roll, which again, we're talking like less than 1 in 100. We go to Sand Slash on not heat wave, and we Ice Shard KO. Sand Slash is super dead to Meteor Beam, so it always is going to now finally go Nihilego Meteor Beam. Steelix walls the Nihilego even when it gets the Power Herb boost. And now we don't care about Stealth Rocks. So we just go... Steelix. Come on, brain. So we go Steelix. We click Earthquake or Heavy Slam. We have a Citrus. Regardless of Citrus, it's always Scald Lantern. We go to Prim. We take Rocks plus Scald, but we are always above 80% starting this interaction, which means we're always above 50% after it. We Encore, we Draining Kiss. We probably Draining Kiss. It's going to get a little tight if Prim gets like crit and burnt. Yeah. So it does, but it shouldn't matter as long as we pre-damage Sceptile to be... we can get 1 Encore off, we can always get 1 Moonblast off, and that's always enough damage. So if we pre-damage Sceptile to be Scald, that Scald plus Rocks always puts us into Overgrow, then we can chain the back. the terrible line. And it's if we get, I think it's just if we get some rolls of close combat crit, we lose. Probably don't lose, but we might. Right? Because the only way to remove the rocks is Turtonator, and Turtonator is just dying. I mean, how do we ever beat the Tornadus with rocks up and this squad? We can't. We have 3 Pokemon that are just dead to Heat Wave. No counterplay. Do we have anything that's better for Tornadus? Weavile. I mean, we can. We think we can get guaranteed Grass Knot out of it at some point. If we think we can get Grass Knot, can we like Candy Weavile? Could Candy Weavile fake out Icicle Crash? And always get Meteor Beam? Is that better? I don't know that they give me any more outs in the case rocks are up. Right, it's just a 1-for-1 with Sand Slash for the price of a candy. Gigalith, no. Man, that Grass Knot is just not it, man. Empoleon Scald. There's no way Empoleon is better than Turtonator, right? Is that better or worse? Weavile is the only other thing I can see. Is there like a game corner that helps me? I don't think so. We have like Jinx stuff? No. Sock, throw, no. Miltank, no. Heracross, Pinsir, dead to Acrobatics. Metagross. T-Tar. Let's look at a Tyranitar. Tyranitar level 65. Nope, too heavy. Okay. All right, I think this is just what we have, Monkey. Okay, we can be level 64. That's nice. Okay. Does it help? Oh. But let's do that. Let's say you're level 64. Does that even change the top range? It does, 2%. Okay. So we're splitting hairs here, but it helps a little. Helps a little. All right. So if we just say we have 150% HP and we take %, 77.8%, plus 51%. It's 138.8%, and we would never be dead to heat wave. But we do have to pre-damage like 1 or 2. So I guess it's possible triple max roll would be a problem. We live with. Maybe triple max roll into like not even 1 in 3, 1 in like, then like another 1 in 64 or something. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Worse than that. 1 in 4 into max roll. So that'd be a 1 in 9. Okay. Yeah. It's like triple max roll into 1 in 96. We can definitely run that as bad as odds. So 64 Turtonator's the deal. So it's just the prim. All right. It's just the prim. Tiny bit of pre-damage on Turtonator. What is the most consistent thing we can do? Not the first time I've done these sketchy leads. The other option is to take, I didn't think about this, if we take tons of damage on Prim on purpose, or not tons, but more damage on Prim on purpose. No, we can't. It's not Azu. Azu's bulkier, right? Prim just dies to crit if we pre-damage. Forgot. That's why we don't do that. Okay, so what is the actual other option? The other option would be to slow flip with Prim and do an entirely different line. So let me bag this line for a second and look at slow flip Prim. I don't think we'll find better because we don't really have good matchups into most of this fight. We have Sceptile for the back, which is incredible. We have Prim that can switch into Outrage, except that we can't really do anything with the Outrage switch unless we play slow flip roulette again, which I'm totally willing to do, but only if I'm getting guaranteed only if I'm getting guaranteed Outrage / Heat Wave exactly. Or Fire Punch. Yeah. Because Prim can just handle the Fire Punch with Draining Kiss and KO. Or can slow flip eternally on the Outrage until we get Rain. Until we get Switch AI. Like we did in the Rain fight earlier. But it's not eternal if we're taking damage. So in this version of the world, what are we saying? We're saying that we take, I guess in this version of the world, we go Bulky Berry. And we scale the defense, so we're not dead to double crit. We're dead to max roll double crit, exactly. Okay. In this version of the world, we would go scale. Okay. So we Draining Kiss, flip turn into what? Into somebody that's going to bait something we want, and it ain't going to be Nihilego Meteor Beam. Hold up. Please. Please be true. get. Weavile almost does it, man. Almost. Dark gem? We do have the dark gem. Dark gem candy. Stupid minus attack. Weavile won't let me show a KO to Nihilego. Pissing me off, man. Okay. Strike one. Alright, we can get guaranteed Grass Knot, right? Meteor Beam by 1. Hilarious. Nope, it's guaranteed Outrage. Alright, well, so we could go to Kabutops on guaranteed Outrage and play Flip Roulette. But Flip Roulette at the HP will be Nihilego first. So then we would flip turn out, and we'd have to go into somebody that can fast KO Nihilego, and we don't have anything that does that, right? It'd have to be like an Aqua Jet guy. And Prim would have to be in Torrent, which we can kind of do. I think it would just have to be like Muscle Band. Okay, that actually kind of works. So we would flip turn into Penguin. And we would Aqua Jet KO, and now there's never rocks. What is Penguin bait? We would have choice of HP, so we could choose to be dead to Outrage, or we could be dead to Thunderbolt. Is that true? Yeah, because we could do any roll Thunderbolt. Okay. Okay, that would let us do Rostberry Donphan, but then we're getting random move Dragonite, which seems awful. Strike one. Okay, we can just like triple Giga Drain, and that would be random move Dragonite, which we can't do. All right, so we wouldn't want to do Lantern for sure. So we would get ourselves Outrage Dragonite again. We go back to Prim, and we play the same Flip Roulette. And what is Prim going to bait this time? Prim would bait Tornadus for Acrobatics Fast Kill. So we would flip turn. Okay. Oh, we can't. Luxray looks so good, but Defiant. Okay, can't be Luxray. Candy? Nope. Nerp. Hilarious. No, Floatzel's. My Floatzel is not your Floatzel. Okay. Okay, and you're low HP from baiting the Dragonite, so it can't be you. Same Donphan problem. Donphan can do you too, but you can't. Nope. So we can do the prim flip thing, but it doesn't help because we don't even have hard counters at full HP on the field. That's crazy. We don't have anything that hard counters Tornadus except for Weavile with Candy, and Candy Weavile still allows Dragonite dual wing beat. You can't allow Dragonite dual wing beat. Well, actually, multi-scale will be broken. Hold on. Multi-scale will be broken on Weavile, on Dragonite, so it won't be able, if we were skate candied or whatever, it couldn't go Weavile, or it couldn't go there at all. It would have to go to somebody in the back. All right, so you would outdamage me. You get Blastoise, but I could choose my HP. Hold on. I can choose my HP to get outdamaged, and then it's Scald or Thunderbolt, which is a bad switch in, and then we still have to get Prim back in at some point. Yeah, we still have to get Dragonite dealt with. This doesn't let us do that particularly well now, does it? Scald, Thunderbolt. So we would just go to Sceptile, get into the range. It doesn't work. Excuse me. Yeah, it doesn't work. Yep, I think it's Jaboka lead. And then we just face wipe if we get Nihilego go second. That's it. Do I have to worry about being full HP at 31 defense? I always do that, man. I'm clicking in here. Taking 114, we're healing 115. Oh, yes, I'm in. Thank you. I'm so watching. Good luck, King. Let's watch some V-Colt. Grunt 2. I would imagine that he is going to do some stallage, huh?
So 224 Noivern, so let's get Avalanche from the guy. Citrus, Leftovers, and Napoleon at 150. I think it's the best HP I think I can be at. Asperberry, Arcanine, Psychic Fangs, Specs, Trode, Sharpbeak, Meds, Pre-Status. Alright, man, let's just get in there.
Not this, this.
Okay, Swampert in Veil. We're gonna fake out so it's never Stealth Rock's turn to... Okay, now it's always Earthquake for slow kill. So we can go into Noivern. And then we're just going to U-turn this guy down until Arcanine can finish with Psychic Fangs. The plan was to use Empoleon with Brick Break, but this guy does boosted damage with Avalanche coming in off a U-turn as far as I know. We're just going to U-turn, we're always dead to Avalanche. And then we're just going to pivot with Empoleon, who's always going to be dead to Earthquake. So this should do about... Okay, yeah, that's boosted Avalanche right there. So we've got Leftovers Recovery to offset some of it. I need to heal enough so I'm never like baiting random move from Swampert. But I also need to be able to pivot on Gyarados so that I never get Dragon Dance later. So I need to be heal enough on Pert, but never be out of Gyarados EQ range. So EQ, we're just going to do this pivot chain a few times. We're Infiltrators, so we get boosted damage on the U-turns.
Let's go, Cole. This is a sick strat, gotta say. Sick idea.
Should take about 8 to 9 or 10 on Penguin each turn.
This is one of the most nerve-wracking fights in the game, too.
And then Avalanche PP shouldn't be a factor as well. Should get this guy to Arcanine range after 8 or 7 U-turns. And there should never be a risk of killing this with a U-turn crit. Okay. Penguin baits Liquidation at 60. I feel like I could have gone a little bit higher on Penguin. I don't know, I just got scared of Gyarados Dragon Dance. Okay, U-turn number 4. Okay, still always Earthquake, and 1 or 2 Liquidations is probably fine into Noivern. As long as it's never Ice Fang, we should be good. Okay, still always EQ.
And how much does he have to KO with U-turn? Is this perma-turn?
Number 6. I think after 2 more U-turns, we should be good to go Arcanine. So I think Penguin just has to take 1 more hit. It might even be good off this U-turn. I kind of have to check.
He has
the
Psychic
HPR.
Fangs Arcanine?
Okay, there's Liquidation. Let's actually see kill there.
Got a U-turn, dude.
Why did? Oh, it's in Torrent. Fuck, I knew that could kind of happen. I guess. Okay.
This fight's so freaking brutal, man. This Swampert is
Okay.
evil. They say this fight is hard. This Swampert is the hardest Pokemon in the game to
I
face.
think I can go Arcanine here. This U-turn does 10%. Arcanine does 23%. So I don't need to take another hit on Penguin. I don't need to take another hit on Noivern.
Liquidation crit there or liquidation drop is
Okay.
probably devastating. Playing it for hours and hours and
Just check the
just
range. Yeah,
right.
Psychic
He could
Fangs
bait
always
liquidation again
kills.
here. Then he can't go
Okay.
Arcanine, which is the whole
And then
plan.
in
Is you turn into
Torrent,
Arcanine.
I guess a crit there or a crit might be a drop would have been maybe scary there. This guy's at 30%. You're in Torrent. We can U-turn out though. This is never liquidation, always avalanche. I believe boosted damage in Arcanite's fine.
So this is what, like 20% into 50%. So this is like
Just
10%
sure
disaster.
boosted avalanche, 120.
Yikes. And I think this is a good plan. Like I'm not kidding you when I say I think this is a good plan for this fight.
Yeah, I guess I just have to go Arcanine. I think, yeah. There's like a small chance I could bait Haxor's Outrage, which would be pretty bad. Off like a crit, but I think I just have to go into the guy because I can't. If I go back into Penguin, I'm baiting random. Liquidation is like truck. I just have to go into Arc here on always Avalanche. I needed the chip. I couldn't hard switch. Okay, I think we're fine. So Psychic Fangs kills, breaks Veil.
I'm shocked how little that does. Surely that did
Okay, this
more.
should be Haxorus Aquatail.
Or did he? Maybe he did
I
the
guess a
damage
crit
count
there,
as if
no,
screens
crit
were
there
up.
was fine because Haxorus is coming out first, so an Avalanche crit would have been completely fine. It got weird where if I took the Gyarados Ice Fang first, I could bait Outrage, but this is always Aquatail. So we can go into Noivern. We don't take very much here. This is Never Dance. Okay, that should have been the scariest part of the fight. Oh, this is fine. Crit's fine. Got Citrus. Can kill with Draco. And then it's always Gyara Ice Fang in next.
I was feeding the boys watching your
I
win
guess
streaks.
it's not over. Penguin's lower than I would have liked.
But I'm I mean, if you're mad about my how
leftovers.
much I'm watching these things, I don't know, man. I need you to give me a hard time. I watch a lot of homie VODs to make sure I keep up with everybody.
That I've had. Okay, so always Ice Fang and Never Dance.
But Colt, there aren't that many
U-turn
guys out there
ships
that
so
are running the game
Arcanine
that
can
haven't
kill with Rock
that have
Slide,
been
and I
in
believe
late
it's
game,
5. We do a minimum of 11
lost
there,
and made it back.
and then 17
Right,
after
Colt and Nick
Quintum.
and Inca are the only three
That's
I know of right
11.
now.
This is always Ice Fang. We can go Penguin.
It's the pressure's different when you've been there and lost.
Freeze here is fine.
It just is. Some high quality throwing. I didn't want you to throw, man. I didn't want you to throw. I wanted you to win.
I need this fucking guy to do
But
a
I
lot,
think
man.
I think it was
Okay,
look, it was
always
cool
Earthquake
today because
here,
like
Never Dance.
you.
So we're just
Well, I
gonna
don't know
do
if it
the
was cool
same
for
pivot
you. From
shenanigans
my
with,
perspective,
Noivern here.
you made a really good plan and still lost. And like so the lesson there is like, hey,
This guy's popping off, man.
when the fight doesn't happen the way you expect, slow down mid-fight because
Okay,
you had
U-turn
options
does 17.
and you didn't give yourself the chance to think of them because you played one speed up.
It's 28 total. Back into Penguin.
Dude, he's making Penguin look like an all-time Seafloor Cavern goat right now. He'll do it again too. Jesus Christ, dude. You'll do it again too, you madman. They are indeed. They are
Noivern.
very good players.
It's true. It's true.
He's gonna run out of U-turns for goodness sake.
This is a slow cook, man. This is a slow burn.
Yeah, I think he's been cooking up good stuff for a while.
And I
Like
think as long as I'm not baiting a waterfall, I can just continue to do this.
I guess
Just
he
gonna
has
get it in
random
Arcanine
trolls along
Rock
the
Slide
way.
range.
Yeah, me too. Me too. It's way
Super,
more
super
fun. I
scuffed,
know we
but
all
we're
say
pretty
please
safe
wipe. It's
here. We
way
don't
more
out
fun
heal
to see somebody
crits,
win.
but we take negligible damage. And I think we're never
And
gonna
I
be
mean, like,
wonderful at this point
this is
now.
how I like to cook. Drive people crazy.
Okay, that's U-turn number 4 in Nagaro. The first one was Intimed. And I think 2 more should do it. I think 1 more is probably fine, but 2 is definitely safe. As long as it's always Earthquake. This is some wing tech, to be honest. This is some wing strats. Okay, I think that's good. I'm just gonna do 1 more to be safe.
Dude, Noivern's
Mineral on
really
all of
good.
these. We got
Noivern is really
68,
good.
79.
Dragon with U-turn, very
1
good.
more should
Take
be
notes.
plenty safe to get Arcanine in. Okay, so always Ice Fang. We can go into Arcanine here off this U-turn. Okay, big crit. Now it's definitely in range. We've got Asper Berry. I couldn't go boosting item. I guess could I?
Oh
Yeah, I
god.
could go boosting item. I didn't want to pre-toxic. Because if I was pre-toxic and got crit from Avalanche, then Haxorus could click Outrage. So we're going to Asper Berry, Arcanine. We kill with a Rock Slide and Always Bait and Bruxish. This is going to be 50-50 Jet and Aquatail. If it's Aquatail high roll crits, I could be in some trouble.
This Bruxish sucks. Just send in your Milotic and
We can also
click
get
for
bailed out
cover.
even on a high roll crit. But
It's
Electrode is
too
dead to 2
free.
crits if the first one is a high roll.
Surely this is Volt Switch KO though. Choice specs, Volt Switch is really good on this thing.
We're good. We could get bailed out by Static. We could get bailed out by 90-10 AI. Cool. Easy peasy. So this guy takes a Life Orb tick, and then after the tick, specs Volt Switch always kills. Take a Jet, that's fine. And then we can go into full health Togi, which should bait out Muck, slow kill with Focus Punch, and only Focus Punch. And I think it's GG's from here.
Smart Strike. Oh yeah. Another
Do not
Muck
fake
gets
out. This guy's
cheese
a Brute
moment.
Loader. Fuck, man, dude, that fucking lead, dog. After that first, I mean, I guess it's not over yet, but I think it's fine. But after that first, like, I was just too low on Penguin there. I just got so scared if Gyarados was gonna click Dance, but that one Avalanche crit almost fucked me with Pert and Torrent. I think if that defense drop Noivern, I could have baited Liquidation, which would have got pretty scary. Nothing happened on the Beedrill incident. Nothing happened. I'll stay locked here, though.
Cool.
Okay, I think this can boom. It's fine. I just have fast kill with Smart Strike from here. If it, yeah, okay, just yeah.
Soft sand in the depths. I love when people do that.
Okay, and then it's Rose Raid for Sleep Powder, HP Fire.
It was a beautiful line.
go into
But it's
immense.
crazy how hard that fight is, right? He had a great idea. He pre-damaged a little bit too much, and it and he was 10% away from disaster, right? You just can't risk
Can I give this
10% at
guy
this point in
aerial
the game. Like,
ace?
hey, he didn't get punished here. It's great. It's an amazing line. But I guarantee you, if you
Yes.
asked him if he get a do-over,
Okay.
he would change that pre-damage.
G fucking G's, dude. Fuck me. Alright, we're out. I'll take it. Yeah, that would have been. I knew that guy would be put in Torrent, but I just assumed that Penguin was always gonna get Earthquake. I should have just been a higher on Penguin. Because I knew I was gonna be there for a while with Noivern and U-turn, even if I crit all of them. Forbidden Claude knowledge. They do differ, yeah, they do differ. This is big.
God, that's big knowledge drop
If
right
it
there,
was
pal.
crit drop, it was like even if drop on liquidation, it was maybe still fine because they're.
All right. I think I better not do this tonight, but I really want to. Hmm. All right, let's do all the ranges. Single, double, crit. So, Prim. I think if close combat doesn't crit, we're always safe. Yep, that's my favorite part too, where you have to like get all the numbers to work out. It's just really disappointing. Sometimes you can't. Sometimes the math does not work. Mm, okay. Prim. So again, target HP for Prim is 157. Um, or higher with no scale. If we take fake out close combat, what's the best case there? 93, 43. Take 136. We go down to 54. We heal 115 and we're at 69. So we're barely okay. We are barely okay without crit. So is this just single crit to like lose? Not really. We'd be at 169 worst case. But yeah, we are even higher. Even single crit fake out is bad. One crit on 2 turns is a little bit too horrible to play with. So I'm now I'm like, okay, I have to do the scale. I have to do the defense scale, and then I have to pre-damage. Okay, healing's still the same. I still heal 115. I still want to be 157, which means we want prim, but now we also have a new parameter that we have. Prim needs to be 157. Wait, oh my God, that's way too precise. 157 to 162. There's no way we can make that happen. So we can't scale, and I feel like we have to scale. How does a guy deal with both of those scenarios? Oh crap. Can we how much does a candy do for us? Does a candy solve one of the crits? Okay, 66 prim takes 42 plus 90. Take 132. This is a tough one, man. This is, in my opinion, this is the hardest fight in the split. Winona is probably harder by design, except you're just not in NG plus so much, but in a regular run, you're really likely to have a good matchup into it. The game hands you pretty much a guaranteed future sight Pokemon, which is like the perfect lead and takes 2 on the fight. Most boxes have a good shot at a Beedrill or a Salazzle, which are both surprisingly common for their power level. And so, the fact that you're pretty likely to have 2 Pokemon that take 2 Pokemon on that fight by themselves, it just becomes a game of how do I figure out Stella with what's left? Or sometimes just how do I support Hamilton? I say all that, and I think I don't have a good matchup, but we'll get there. So for me, it's this one. Playing around the Stealth Rocks Nihilego, I think there are really only 2 answers to it in the game, and we don't have either one. It's this fight is why I wanted Flygon so badly. Yeah, there's unfortunately I you can't do it with Mienshao. Mienshao is the one Pokemon that you just have to beat. That's not true. Nihilego is very similar. Nihilego just kind of has a few counters in the game, but most of those counters don't outspeed it. Um, you you essentially have to quad resist Meteor Beam to not, or be like a special wall to not be dead to Meteor Beam crit into another attack because of the special attack boost. So you either have to have Tailwind up, which is done exactly by Rabambi, or you have to. That's not true. You can risk a crit on Talonflame to get it up, but your Talonflame can just die. Um, and then Flygon can outspeed and KO, so you don't have to worry about rocks. Or it's Excadrill. Those are the two. Yeah, Mask is you have to delay Mask to level 40 or something, or Surskit to level 40 to get Sticky Webs. Mask doesn't get access to it. But even if we did, um, Mask isn't quite dead to double crit. So here, I'll explore a Mask lead for you. I think what I would do with Mask is I would give it a Jaboka and I would click Scary Face. Scary Face, actually no, it doesn't even work because in order for Prim to do its thing, I would need to get close combat. Yeah. No. Right. And Mask wouldn't do anything else on the fight, so then it's just a dead slot. Right. And none that Mask can almost with a Candy Mask 1v1s this Candy plus Jaboka, or just hit the range with Air Slash, um, and then you bait guaranteed Meteor Beam, and I don't have a guaranteed Meteor Beam Nihilego second option, so it would have to be Masquerade into something else on Mian Xiao to bait not Nihilego, and that's just using an extra slot to then switch back to Prim. So for me, so far all roads have led to Prim. I just have like really bad defense, and you need to have kind of mediocre defense. And I don't think double candy makes a whole lot of sense. And there's not enough room to scale Spadef meaningfully. What do I have? So that'd be 66. Hmm. But here, yeah, mask sticky webs. Sorry. Masquerain. Sticky webs is only level up from Surskit, and Surskit learns at level 49. So you can have Masquerain with sticky webs. I mean, we would have lost the game if we tried to delay it, but it would be Haze, Aquajet, yeah, Haze, Aquajet, sticky webs, and probably Struggle Bug, which is not the best set you've ever seen on a Masquerain. And I guess Hydro Pump. I don't even know. Okay. It's a crazy idea. Let's go Drapion. Drapion baits close combat. Drapion clicks Scary Face. Drapion holds Bulky Berry, which always gets activated. We go to our Jaboka Prim on a close combat. We are now faster because he's -2. And now we are always going to heal out of Nihilego range and get the setup we wanted. But we've used a slot and we needed all of our slots. So I can't imagine this is going to work out for us, but hey, let's try it. So now Prim, sorry, we get dual wing beat. Can we do Steelix on dual wing beat? Can Steelix take 2? We would have to get rid of Explosion for sure. And I'm Sheer Force, so I can't do anything with. You get Rock Blast? You do get Rock Blast, TM. We're taking too many, though. I don't think I can ask Steelix to do both. I definitely can't ask Steelix to do both and not die to Ice Beam from Lantern, and then we have potential freeze situations. Yeah, I don't think that works. How about Sand Slash? Maybe Sand Slash can do 2 jobs here. Hold on. That's got potential. I underused Sand Slash in the first line. So let's say I get the dual wing beat, I go Sand Slash on the Dragonite, and then I go take a dual wing beat number 1, I take an Avalanche, I click Avalanche, I break the whatever thing, multi-scale, and then I Ice Shard. Let's just say I take 4 dual wing beats and 1 crit in total, so I'm taking like 70%. It's going to finish me above 50 most of the time. We won't be dead to crit from Torn, and it doesn't change the baiting on Nihilego. So I think that would work. We go Avalanche into Ice Shards. We're taking 3. What's the problem? The problem is that we're baiting Nihilego first, and we can't do that. We have to get exactly Dragonite, then Torn, then Nihilego. That's the problem with this line, right? Okay. There's no way you're capable of getting another speed drop, right? Don't think so. No, we can't do a speed drop because the guy's gonna activate Defiant or whatever. Okay. So it can't be Sand Slash. So we're back to Zone or somebody else. Can't be you either. You're not bulky enough. Okay. Magnezone does it. What's up, Jay? Um, I'm doom calking. I need 7 slots for Shelly. How did Truck treat you? I saw you were going into the fight, but at the same time, Colt was doing Grunt too. I'm sorry that Lunatone did Lunatone things. I am I'm getting cucked by my box not being able to handle one crit by Mian Xiao. Always a new pack. There's always a new pack. It's true. So I have a line that works, but it only works if Mian Xiao doesn't crit my Primarina, and I can't spend a scale because the scale makes the bait actually worse. But if I can do that, I win the fight. It's crazy. Charizard and Naughty Goon. Y'all pull some Pokemon that I just don't see. These Pokemon do not exist. I don't, nope. I don't have skill issue by me. I used to reset tons of packs. I just didn't do it on attempt one because it's attempt one. Uno, you know? Now, I've done lots of resetting and I've gotten plenty of great mons, but like, I don't know, like y'all get some mix, dude. I'm out here happy about my plus my plus the def Luxray. I will say I haven't really seen Luxray do much in mid game before, so it's nice to see the guy do well. I don't think Serena's ability ever really matters, if I'm being honest. I would rather have Sweet Veil just for Lunatone because Clean Queenly Majesty doesn't come up that often. Like I know you can block a lot of fake outs, but as a guy that loves doubles, more often than not, I would prefer the fake out. Like, oh wow, why would I take away the guaranteed minimum damage move? I want that. I spend most of my double battles with priority trying to make sure they click the priority move. Like that's the that's that's how I win. Okay. Zone bait's torn. So Jay, here's my problem. Okay. Problem one is okay, so there's multiple problems. Problem one is that I can't safely bait Dragonite after the Mian Xiao. Problem two is that even if I bait Dragonite Dual Wing Beat after the Mian Xiao so that I can bait Tornadus, um, I don't have anything that safely 1v1s Tornadus. So I need 2 more slots for that. Control R, yeah. Yeah, I'm not willing to control R. Just not willing. Um, but I might be willing to risk the run on a crit on Mian Xiao. There would be outs as well. It'd be fraudulent, but there would be outs. Yeah, there's just no way. Can't do the Drapion thing. Hmm. All right. All right. So Let's look at the line again and just assume the beginning goes well. If we can get Prim into Dragonite for guaranteed dual wing beat, we go Magnezone. Magnezone KOs over 3 turns. After multiscale is broken, we go Citrus. Even if he Omega crits me, we're going to be above Meteor Beam range, and we're always going to be within Heat Wave range of Torn. So we go to level 64 Turtonator. Level 64 Turtonator with like 1 pre-damage roll can get me Fire Spin into Overheat as I take Heat Wave, Acrobatics, Bulky Berry, another Acrobatics, and I'll be baiting Knockoff Grass Knot, Never Heat Wave. And we go Sand Slash on Never Heat Wave. We Ice Shard. Fire Spin plus Residual. Oh, what could I KO with Fire Spin plus Residual and Overheat and all that? Do I have to go the other way? I think might have to go the other way. I can't have an item on Sand Slash. It doesn't really matter if I can't have a damage boosting item on Sand Slash is what I should say. So I need to get 60% out of Turtonator. Charcoal doesn't do. Yep. So all right, if I overheat crit, I can just switch out. So that's fine. If I don't overheat crit, then he's going to be never dead to Fire Spin crit plus residual. So we're just fine. I don't have to over engineer yet. We go to Sand Slash. Sand Slash wins. We get Nihiligo. And Sin wins with Ice Shard. We go Nihiligo. For always Meteor Beam. We take Steelix in on the Meteor Beam. We Earthquake KO. We get Rocks or another attack. Probably Rocks. We go Scald. We go back to Prim. God. Prim has to get some chip onto Lantern after an Encore and Rocks damage. Yikes. Do we have anybody else that can get some chip? Magnezone kind of could. So Magnezone could get some chip, or it could click. Oh, is Metal Sound? No, yeah, that works. Magnezone could come in and click Metal Sound, and that would let me set up a switch into Lantern with Sceptile, and we could double Energy Ball and make sure that we're always in Torrent. I think we run it. It's just the question of what is the best thing to do with Prim. Scale is bad, not scale is bad. I just give him a candy that does. I don't even know if the candy does anything. Okay. Let me not wipe to Shelly because I'm tired. Let me wipe to Shelly because I got unlucky. I'm going to do this not tonight. I'm frustrated. I'm tilted. I'm certain that it's a bad start, but I don't think I'll find better. But we cannot find better tomorrow. I'd love it to work, though. I've never seen Sand Slash come to this fight. What was the other thing? The other thing was Weavile, right? Candy Weavile. Does Candy Weavile give me better odds elsewhere? Right. Because you still bait freaking Meteor Beam. Couldn't remember why I didn't like Weavile. My Weavile wouldn't happen to be HP Ground, would it? Surely that would be too convenient. HP Bug, not going to cut it. Yep, I'm out before I try to go into this fight. Have a good night, everybody. Let's raid out.